Hi, hello, how is it going? We're gonna get the timer started again. This is gonna be the last day where we're actually pausing the timer in between when we're not active. Tomorrow it's just gonna start going 24/7, which will be weird, but I feel like, what is it, 18 days into this now? I feel like that's a lot of time for this to have already been running. But anyways, yes, I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope you're doing well. We're not gonna dick around too much in the starting thing just because I want to actually finish this case, and I don't know how long it's going to take because I feel like the Ace Attorney cases have kind of gotten significantly longer each time I've played one so far in this. I don't really know what to expect from them. But anyways, alright. Turn on performance mode. Let's continue. So yeah, in the last playthrough, we had just finished up the first day of the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Maya, hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made. Oh yeah, that's right. Maya got arrested because of contempt, or because she was in contempt of court because she just kept on doing outbursts, which was great of her. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Alright, let's... I don't know if there's much to talk about with you. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. Hey, Ryoku. How are you doing? I will not stoop to your level of personal insults. Yeah, how's it going? How are you doing? Seems this is your first offense, what you go after questioning. Aw. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. Just eat big fucking mood. I'm so excited for this donut run to be over so I can go to bed at a reasonable time and then also wake up after a full 8 hours, because I don't think I've had 8 hours of sleep. But I can actually check, because I go to sleep with my watch on, so it tells me how long I sleep. But it's been like... Let's see... we've had this... Okay, well I can't find it, which I think is a bad sign. Yeah, I feel you. How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail. Because yeah, I went from finishing up school to doing this, which was basically just no real... I think I probably got a good night's sleep in the 4 days, or the 3 days between school ending and the donathon starting. And I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any local waterfalls. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Anything that she might care about? I don't know if she will. Also, thank you for the team, Ryoku. Fresh out of ideas, she's not gonna have much to say, I don't think. Stop stealing my clothes. I'm expensive, and I'm poor. Can't afford to have my clothes stolen. Let's see, where do we want to go next? Let's talk to Gumshoe. I know you steal everyone's clothes. You're a thief. Hi, Dits. How are you doing? Dr. Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today, huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Yeah, but fair enough. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. They're fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. No, Maya got arrested for contempt of court because she yelled at Lotta Hart because Lotta wasn't telling the truth. And yeah, so she just got she got a little bit arrested, but she'll be let out later. She's fine, everything's fine. Edgeworth is our current suspect still for murder. Haven't seen Larry around today at all, probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Boat rentals. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. We did already examine everything here, but murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat used. Indeed, there's space for one more boat. Okay, so yeah, I don't think there's really anything in this area yet. I'm sure that eventually it's gonna end up mattering that there's something here, but like, for right now, I think we probably don't. For right now, it seems like it doesn't matter. Alright, he must be here. I bet he's yelling at her for not. Oh god. Hi, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Hi, Alice. How are you doing? I was wondering who that other witness was. Yeah. Dick Gumshoe's got a real himbo energy to him. Who was it? Sorry, pal. I have no idea who the hot whip babe is. Very excited to figure out who the fuck you're talking about. Sorry, pal. Our Von Karma is not a hot whip babe, and he sucks. We hate him. Also, he's a lefty, and I'm like 95% certain he committed the crime. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything of that or about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about him too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. Fair enough. Yeah, I would guess... I wonder where the next game is going to go with it. Because I like this one, but obviously, like, first game is always about experimenting and trying out new things and figuring out what's going to work for the formula. So I'll be curious to see where the next one goes. The DL6 incident? Hey, Starfruits. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm curious to see how it ends up going. Oh yeah, no, his one brain cell is absolutely bouncing around like the Windows screensaver. Or no, not Windows screensaver, like the DVD player thing. Its color is changing each time. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Alright, Maya. I wanted to talk to you about Maya. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Also, congrats on getting first, Alice. Second and third are still available for anyone who'd like to get them. Then you get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. It shed a tear or two. I think Windows also had a screensaver like that, but yeah, I always think of it as the DVD one. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? Congrats on second Ryoku. This one's, Manfred. Franziska. Love that for her. Can't wait to meet her. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Aw. Good guy, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her, he's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Aw. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Okay, well, Phoenix... Goddamn. Never let a good thing go unpunished. Law doesn't take very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I know somebody can fix that. Can't believe someone would drive their car down here. Oh, I said that. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell it costs a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Yeah, honestly... Very kind of everyone to not just rob her blind while she's out fucking up everything. Oh yeah, no, I know. Don't worry. Okay, are they letting her out now? Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like it was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Mm-hmm. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Aw. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Have to... Also, I don't think that's how that works. She doesn't get accused of... Does she get accused of genocide? Maya, what the fuck are you up to when I'm not looking? Blink at me like that. No, I'm almost certain... She has not yet been accused of genocide, as far as I'm aware. She was accused of her sister's murder, but we got her off for that one. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I'm totally blanking on it now. Alright, what to do? What do I think we should do? We're kind of lacking the... Oh yeah, okay. Why... You don't... Why are you paying bail? You're being let go. They're not keeping you. Why... What is the system in Japan in this game? Like, I get, like, obviously the 3-day trials thing is, like, goofy and silly, and, like, that's, you know, that's just meant to make the game's function work. But, like, why is Edgeworth not able to pay bail? Why is he still in jail right now? He could pay bail for himself. Bail isn't something you pay once you are already allowed to leave. Bail is the thing you pay when you are supposed to be in jail, but are allowed out if you're willing to cover the cost. Kind of lacking the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. Edgeworth is in jail because he's accused of moida. In, like, the most obvious he didn't do it situation there has ever been. Any clues out there? The park's as good as any. What do you say? Shall we go down there? Sure. Any ideas? Did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. Probably still upset about Mia. I mean, how long ago did Mia die? Wasn't that back in, like, the spring? Hold on. I'm bad at keeping up with the timeline. Oh, that was in September. Okay. Understandable to still be upset, I guess. Her sister was brutally murdered, but, like... murder and Nah, I don't think he would murder anybody. I think he's too much of a soft boy. He's got a soft heart. He's just a little guy when it all comes down to it. Also, this is my first time playing any of these games, so I'm really enjoying experiencing them. How many cops around today are there? They're probably are back at the precinct working. Oh, we're working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hi, Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta... So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Alright, today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it to half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I'm kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, this isn't a memory problem. She's just a liar. Yeah, I sure know that now. Hi, Lucky. Yeah, Your Honor, my client pleads nuh-uh. My client pleads, I know you are, but what am I? Right, even the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right, well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. We love that for her. Girl, let me just save this. The foreshadowing. Finish your first spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. My client pleads, I'm just a little guy. He's just a little guy, Your Honor. I think you should be allowed to do that for Edgeworth. He's just a little guy. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Look, I wanted to do a southern accent for her, and it has become the most abominable pretend concept of an accent over time. I can't keep it up. I was having more fun with D. Vasquez with the French accent last time. Because you're going very Yvette the Maid from Clue, where it's like, Bon d'accord, but it is dark upstairs and I am frightened of the dark, mon dieu. I can't do that with the southern accent, because the southern accent is a little bit too... It's too far out of my wheelhouse. I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Southern US is just a hard accent to do because there's just so many parts of it where, like, where you hit a snag on it, you know? And French has that too a little bit. Like, there's some sentences I remember with D where I couldn't figure out, like, what the right way to say it would be. But Southern is it's not just about the way you pronounce the words, also, like, you know, where you put the emphasis, you know, the tonal shifts. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Here's a French. Oh yeah, I took French, well, I mean, I took French, because in Canada, you usually take French from grade, I mean, at least in Alberta, French classes start in grade 4, and you usually take them, like, they're at least mandatory up until, like, high school, usually. But it's also not taken seriously in most of English-speaking Canada, especially out west, because they don't care. Like, French is very much so something that, like, the dumbest teacher gets put on because they aren't trying to actually make you fluent in French. They're just trying to check a box. What'll it be? Also, if you're a French teacher, they're not shade at you as much as, like, excuse me, I've never had a French teacher who was fluent in English or fluent in French, and I've never had a French, or none of my siblings did. No one I know growing up here has had a French teacher who actually speaks French. They just, like, read the textbook. What'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, sure, why not? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Grades start... Kindergarten is when you're 5 years old, grade 1 is when you're 6, and then grade 12 is usually when you're 17. So basically, if you're trying to figure out what age someone is for a grade, it's just 5 plus the number of the grade. Grade 2 is 7, 5 plus 2. Grade 10 is 15, 5 plus 10. Wait, how much? Huh? Oh, we have no decent teachers in Alberta. Or no, we have lots of decent teachers in Alberta, but a lot of them when I was a kid left. Sorry, my sister's a teacher. Like, I genuinely do really respect teachers, don't get me wrong. That's not my point. It's more so that, like, a lot of our best teachers left because of how the government treated them. When I was a kid, we had despite the fact that we were, like, per capita one of the richest provinces in the country and one of the richest, like, regions in the world in a lot of ways, we cut everything. We cut healthcare, we cut education, we cut all of our public services. And so now like, when I was a kid, a lot of the best teachers had left for BC or for Saskatchewan or for Ontario or anywhere else because they were getting absolutely fucked here. And now it's happening again. It's miserable. You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm trying not to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Yeah, austerity shit is bullshit. It never saves money. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows you don't. You can't prove a negative. God, this is why you were a terrible witness, Lotta. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all gotta come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. What? Let's get hunting. Hunt? What? Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster. Okay, also, I want to point something out. We have looked at the map of this place a bunch of times. And, like, there is very clearly a whole other beach over here on this map that nobody has acknowledged existing. And I'm certain it is going to come up later in this because they wouldn't just have that there for no reason. But I want someone to acknowledge that it exists. And be able to go over there and figure out what the fuck is up. Because I'm so certain that that's going to matter. Alright. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, hi, buddy. Public beach. Get the metal detector from Gumshoe. Gumshoe has a metal detector? Oh, wait, what is... Oh, that's Brazil! Such a weird version of... I guess... Germany? What is this one behind her? Hold on, what is that flag? Yeah, the colors are all off, but I'm trying to figure out what that orange and black... Or the orange... It's like orange, white, orange, and then a black dot in the middle. What is that? Like, is it supposed to be Niger or India, but just like really poorly rendered? Oh, no ads. Okay, we'll save the questions about that flag for a sec. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all like, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Why does she have a statue of the still? Ooh. That's really impressive that she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished for now, so she got them for free. Right. What's he... It's a fruity little hand gesture. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, not Edgy. Welcome back, everybody. Also, yeah, the FNAF movie, I've never played a Five Nights game, and I'm terrified to, because I'd be... I'm such a coward. Maybe for Halloween I'll do, like, a scary game. Wait, was that a Dorthon Award thing, actually? I promise I'm not just trying to, like, interject this. I genuinely thought that I had that on the Dorthon Awards, and now I'm actually not sure. I thought I had a scary game thing there. Let me see... Oh, I did, but it was like a massive... Oh, wow. Why did I put that... That's probably not really worth having it that high. Oh, well, I guess that's probably not happening. That's fine. I can live with not playing a scary game, but maybe we'll do something for Halloween. We made it through the first day in court alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. No, I don't think it's possible. At least Wonderland. I'm not familiar with that at all. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. Hey, this is the flag, the one right beside Maya's head. What the fuck is that? Like, the orange on the top and the bottom, and then a black dot in the middle. Because, like, part of me wonders if maybe it's just meant to be India or something. And they just did orange on both, and the black dot in the middle is supposed to represent that. Because it kind of... That would be in line with the rest of these countries. Like, in terms of which ones are included. Like, Australia, Great Britain, China, South Korea, Brazil, Japan, Germany, United States. Like, India would fit the, like, scope of those countries, but that's so... That is not the right colors. Wait, what's the... Is that Argentina? You transfer schools pretty quickly. No. What is up with these? Yeah, I'm assuming that he has PTSD, because that's what Gumshoe was saying, that it's like, all of these things are connected to when his father was shot. Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, like, these are... I guess you would maybe... I don't know. These are just... I need to know what that is. I'm sorry, this is like... Right. Circle in middle. Like, I don't... Because orange is not a super common color in flags, and certainly not by itself. Like, certainly not from many major countries. Like, that's... I don't know. I feel like it has to be India. Like, that dot in the middle is probably supposed to be that dot in the middle of the Indian flag, and they just went with... California. This game is trying to make a unique, complex political opinion that is not necessarily coherent with anything in the real world. But that's fine. It's allowed to do that. And the blue, white, and red, I don't know what that one's supposed to be either. But again, like, because there's a million flags like that one, but the problem is that with all of those flags, it depends on what shades you use, and this one's just a fucked up shade. That's what I used to put out air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. So you know that this thing is Nessie, or, Gordy, whatever. Flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under cold... Also, yeah, why are these here in the first place? It's like... It reminds me of War of the Eyeglasses. Blue, white, and red looks like... Yeah, it looks kind of like a... Netherlands type of thing, I guess, but it's sort of... Yeah... With that blue... I don't know. War of the what? Huh? What? What do you mean? You don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we're the only ones. I ask again, what is it? I went to a... I've talked about this before, but I went to a pretty international high school because I went to a boarding school. And we used to have, like, strings of these kind of flags flying over the courtyard for each country that students were from. And I remember I got in trouble once because our school was not always super supportive of queer students. And then we had a big sporting event, a regatta. And they suddenly hung up the Pride flags, and I posted something about it on Facebook, and I was like, wow, we couldn't do anything like this for Pride. We couldn't do, like, you know, the school has repeatedly given me shit for just, like, everything I do. But we'll put up a Pride flag when other people are going to see it. Sick. I got yelled at by the head of school, because he was also my advisor. The Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Cody is a child, Maya. Why are you hanging out with him? These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Trash can's empty, place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Yeah, we've already had this conversation with her. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls the product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit out here and eat hot dogs. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. God. What's this machine? That? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there. Huh, neat. I cannot move my arms, Samantha, unfortunately. This is, all I've really got is the side-to-side swaying, and I can move back and forth. But that's really about it. The arms are static, tragically. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Also, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, no, the arms... I don't have arm tracking. I did my own rigging, and it was a little bit limited. I don't know if I could do that anyways. I don't know if the software is there for it. Also, thank you for the hydration check, Bits. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Okay. Nope. And then the signpost is just... yeah. Anything else? Also, the thing does not look like it's very steady. But from left to right, we have... US, Germany, Japan, knockoff Brazil, upside down Luxembourg, Bangladesh, Austria and India, South Korea, China, UK, Australia. Yeah, I mean, like, the only one that, like, Bangladesh seems like a weird one to pick for this. Because, like, most of these are pretty major countries. And it's not that, like, Luxembourg and Bangladesh aren't real countries, but they're certainly, you know, I wouldn't put them in this grouping. And then randomly just, like, whatever this one is. It's a nice flag. I think orange is something color or more countries should use, but... move. I know it's not the most important thing. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. My brain is small. Luxembourg. Wait. I got really panicked there for a second that that Luxembourg actually wasn't a real country, and I was about to be really stupid. I had to Google it quickly and make sure that I wasn't absolutely insane. Okay. First try. Interesting. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find out anything, or find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a proponent of countries having more interesting flags. I think tricolors are boring. Like, Canada with the maple leaf. There are issues with the maple leaf, but at least it's something interesting. What is it? Quebec with the fleur-de-lis. You've got... Like, why does Quebec have a more interesting and more French flag than France? Set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. You trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. How is she supposed to know about that? Lotta, you are consistently at fault for just about everything. Nick, pay the lady. What happened? Learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least, like I said. I'll trade it for dirt on the dirt on Gordy. Everyone else just copy. Orange Dutch flag. Yeah, I don't know, I think like... I know purple was very rarely used, except for by Spain for like a very brief period, and then there's a couple, like, in Spain it used to be red, yellow, and purple. Infinitely more interesting tricolor. Then you've got shit like Bhutan. Bhutan is wild with theirs. Or like Ireland. Ireland's is cool. The green, white, and orange. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I just think red, white, and blue is such a boring color combo. Who doesn't do red, white, and blue? At least cut one of the colors out. I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. You really are a university student? Not really. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Alright, what about Gordy? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, wait, never mind. This is the one we just clicked on. I just saw that there wasn't a check mark. Yeah, no, purple I know, purple was not a... No one could afford to use purple on a flag because of the cost of the dye. But now we can, and nobody does it. I think it's boring. So we need to find more info about Gordy. And I'm not sure where we're gonna do that from. Let's go over to the boats. Maybe there's finally something here. Why so quiet here? I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop, doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats floating on the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used. Indeed, there's space for one more boat. Way more forest. Alright. I'm not sure. Here, let's go to the law offices and talk to her for a little bit. Fresh air. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Here. Alright, what to do? What should we do? I don't know, I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Wow, thanks, Maya. Any thoughts you want to share? I was in detention. I didn't get like more time to think. Do you mean where am I from as a person, or do you mean where is the name from? Samantha. Sorry, I'm still a little bit tired. Let's see. Well, I don't know what people want to ask. People have asked me more about where the name is from than where I'm from. I'm from Alberta, the second province from the west in Canada. I don't think Edgeworth is... Oh, can we finally talk to Edgeworth? He's been questioning for ages. Let me talk to him. Yes, that... Yes, that is the one that hates rats. Alberta is the largest rat-free constituency on the planet. The story behind that... Actually, hold on. I talked about that... I made a video where I talked about that for a while. Ages and ages ago. Because I do... For people who are not familiar, while I'm doing streaming right now, My main thing is actually video essays, which you can find over at this link. And specifically, it talked about the rats and stuff over at this video about the politics of ping and performance in video games. That's neither here nor there. But yeah, Alberta is the anti-rat province. The story of how we got that way is fascinating. Do I get this? You know what? For people who are not aware, I will show one propaganda poster from the anti-rat days. And then we will move on with this, I promise. I won't get too lost in it. Where is this? Oh, which one of these is the best? There's a lot of good ones, but this one's, I think this one's my favorite. You can't ignore the rat. He's a menace to health. He carries germs. Home. He destroys property. Industry. He causes waste. Kill him. Let's keep Alberta rat-free. The Department of Entomology, Department of Public Health, Edmonton. He's so scary. Yeah, no, okay. Like, it genuinely... Alberta... I mean, it's good that we did it, because rats are bad in terms of what they would do to us. But Alberta spent a good portion of the 20th century being absolutely insane. Like, Alberta has the third largest oil reserves on the planet, and we weren't really sure how to get them out because they're heavy, or like they're stuck in the tar sands, and it's really hard to extract it. Says women from Quebec have syphilis. Jesus, that does sound like something. I don't know who produced that. That sounds like something that could have been produced by Anglophone Canada, could have been produced by France, could have been produced by misogynistic Quebecois men. Kind of hard to tell who did that one. Also, I haven't seen that one, but would love to see it in the Discord server if you find it. But yeah, we tried to nuke the oil sands, which is like bad idea. Like, we were literally going to send a nuclear bomb under the oil sands to see if we could melt it. Definitely gonna go. Yeah, I thought so. And then with the rats, the reason why Alberta is rat free is because we don't have very much territory that's actually like hospitable to rats to begin with, and the way that rats would have gotten to us was through trains. So you could generally keep an eye on the trains and then keep an eye on the border area. And that border area where rats would come through on the southeast is still monitored. But back in the day, they used to, like, they basically salted the earth. Like, they covered that entire, like, it's like a 10-kilometer wide, several 100-kilometer long stretch of land. They just, along the Saskatchewan border, they just coated in poison that killed everything. Like, livestock was being killed, all kinds of shit. And landowners were responsible for getting rid of the rats. But the problem with that, or I guess not the problem with that, the government was like, you are going to take care of the rats. If you have rats on your property, you will kill them. And if you don't, it will become our responsibility, and you're not going to like our methods. What they used to do is they would dynamite your home. They'd dynamite your home, your barn, any of your property that they thought had rats in it if you didn't take the responsibility to get rid of your rats yourself. Which can you imagine if any government today tried to do that to, like, especially like a rural area? Like, it'd be seen as declaring war on people. Fuck. Absolutely insane. Gumshoe here? He is here! Hi, Dick. What's up? He looks out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Edward's case again. What do you mean again? Also, no, okay, for real, the reason why Alberta could do it and, like, most other places can't is because rats didn't get here. We were able to, like, be preventative. We didn't have to get rid of rats that were already here as much as stop them from coming in, because Saskatchewan had done a lot of work to keep rats out. And from the east, the southern border with Alberta is pretty small with Montana. I think it's Montana. And then the western border through the mountains, the rats couldn't really survive through there unless they came by train, so you just search trains. And then we were like a super agricultural province at the time too, like that was all we had before we really figured out about oil. In general chat. Benjamin's friend. Okay, so that's a fake poster. But it is still very funny. Health Canada, as far as I'm aware, has never put out a poster saying, if on her skin she has a doodle, never ever let her touch your noodle. I don't think that Health Canada would do that. It's still really funny. I'm here for you if you need anything, besides money, that is. But yeah, the conditions were all right for Alberta to be able to do that, and also the provincial government at the time was really looking for something to distract from the fact that, like, it was doing some really shady shit. Like, we were going through some shit in the 50s and 60s in Alberta. It was a wild time. It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Aw, poor guy. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Iconic rat range. Oh wait, I know which one you're talking about. The global rat distribution map. Oh shit, what's a fancy rat? Yeah, the global rat distribution map is like, the entire map is red except for Antarctica and like some very northern areas. And then also just Alberta, this weird cutout in the middle of Canada. Fancy rats, domesticated. Oh, interesting. But yeah, like you're not allowed to have, you're not allowed to have pet rats in Alberta. You're not allowed to have, even for research, I think you can only have rats that can't get pregnant. Like you have to have sterilized rats for that sort of thing, I believe. And they're also kept like very contained. And there's still like a rat authority. Like there's a number you have to call if you see rats. I see. People don't. Okay. But the problem with that is that people don't know what rats look like. So they kind of just see like any generally large, vaguely rodent-looking thing and end up calling the number. And they'll be like, no, that's a gopher. Or like, no, that's a muskrat. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. He's a canine for... Oh my god, I know about Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Ah! It's Missile! Here he is. Aw, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? Phoenix, shut the fuck up. That's how he'll help us. He's here for morale. A fishing pole. Yeah, it's a Shiba Inu. Isn't it named after the, like... That's the director's, Shiba Inu. Hold on, sorry. I keep getting distracted, but... He's named after one of the, where is it? Shutakumi. That's his dog, right? Oh, yeah, it's the writer's dog. Anyway, sorry, I keep getting distracted. We're not getting through very much of this game very quickly. I apologize. Here's my own personal poll. Oh my god, we're getting Dick Gumshoe's poll. Oh my god. Sir, it is 11:11 a.m. Yeah. Never know you're gonna try, pal. This next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. A metal detector. Here. Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Wait, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? You never know. It might have been eating soda cans. I can't make up my mind. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean... I'm sure that missile is not the most useful for our immediate circumstances. But I really want to borrow... You know what? Someone said the metal detector earlier, right? We'll try the metal detector first. Not sure where we're going to find with this. Hunting for monsters, anything is possible. I don't know why we can't borrow all 3, but sure. Wait, can we come back and... Okay, I think we can come back and, like, swap them out. So if this doesn't work, we can try out the others. Let's see if he does anything when we give him a push-on. Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I am a mere seller of hot dogs. Fair enough, I guess. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Again, I'm still pissed that, like, with the gun, it was not used as a contradiction so far at any point that, like, it's fired 3 shots, but they hurt it. Look. Huh? An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh my god. Now I remember where I recognize the name from. There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks. I was literally about to be like, Sam, I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, but I'm pretty sure that Alice already has a partner. And then I was like, wait a minute. We've been over this already. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Maybe that's why some of the flags look a little bit fucked up on that banner. It's because the original ones were gone. Yes. You find it very fun when people watch. Oh, Jesus, hi, Lotta. We still have no information about Gordy for you, and I don't think we really... That thing isn't reacting to anything else, so let's head back to the entrance. I think we're basically just gonna have to go back to him and try each of the 3 pieces of equipment, right? Like, that's gonna be how that works. Because first the flags on the tank are way smaller. Yeah, they are way... That's true. But they're still... You know... I mean, we don't know if they're actually smaller. They look smaller. But we don't know how big this air tank is. This might be a fairly large tank, and the flags are the right size, and this is just what happens when they're rendered up closer. Also, I think that might not be France. That might also still be the Luxembourg or whatever it is flag that we were seeing before, and just the strings are on it weird. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Gumshoe isn't here. Didn't you say I have a meeting to go to? Oh, so we can't get the other pieces of equipment. Bitch, what? Okay, sure. I guess we'll head here. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I know what we're supposed to do. We're gonna go talk to him about the, the air tank. Duh. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Oh, okay, I guess we just have to present it to him again. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about it. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealers. Why would there be flags at a used car dealership? You know, whatever. Why would I need a tank anyways? To go diving. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying it had something to do with it all. No, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. I don't know if we have to go any further with this. These car dealerships. To inflate something. You used it to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy Steel Samurai. Yeah, the air tank I don't think would also inflate it, because the air tank isn't really pressurized, I guess, probably in the same way. We're gonna see what he says to it. Why would you go ask me a question like that? I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the Fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. Okay, so I guess he must have tried using it for that, but that wouldn't really make sense. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it didn't go so well. Yeah, could you be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Valve busted open, made this incredible noise. It flew into the lake. That's what Nessie was, or Gordy was. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Diving air tanks usually... Okay, they'd be pressurized. It's more so like... It'd be much less controllable, I guess is how... And it'd be less consistent. Yeah, breaking the valve... Like, I don't know how he didn't die. Flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. A week ago. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Beyonce gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder, but you see I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. At least we solved one mystery. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah, that's... No, I should probably slide over so we can actually see her. Well, Mr. Lawyer? We got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge of making a claim without the proof. Here's the proof. I guess this. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Bang, bang into the room. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Oh, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Or Lotta. I'd feel worse for her if she hadn't, like, really just tried to fuck up the trial for no reason other than wanting attention. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental... yeah. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Do we never knock on the door? Let's get cracking, Nick. True. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Oh, thank God we're finally talking about this. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. That's when the first shot was fired. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Yeah, no. I get what you're saying. Okay. But there still should be a third one, right? Unless, like... This was the first shot, 11:50. 12:15. 25 minutes between the first shot and the third shot. The second shot is not photographed because... for whatever, I don't know. There's 2 photos for 2 shots that weren't there 3. Yeah. The gun fired 3 times. And she heard 2 shots like back to back right around here. This photo seems to be of the second shot that was fired on the boat. Unless there's also, but there should be a third one unless those 2 shots happen so close together that the camera wasn't able to, like, I don't know, fire again. Because it takes a whole bunch of photos all at once, which I don't know why we only have the 2, I don't know. But anyways, I guess that would indicate that wherever the third shot, or wherever the first shot was fired that night, it wasn't on the boat. Or if it was on the boat, it wasn't in front of them. Poor Lotta, it's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. You ruined this girl's hopes and dreams. Yeah, well, like, because we saw, it's not that it has a delay, I think it's just that, like, each time it's gone off, it's fired a bunch of times, like, it's clicked a whole bunch. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if it was more of, like, a, maybe just hadn't finished taking the first series of shots by the time the second one came around, and then for whatever reason it just pretends there's only one. Anyways, let's go talk to the guy in the boat rental shop. It's Boxing Day, December 26th. The boat shop that Lotto's talking about. You're right, doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Also, wait, Boxing Day isn't a thing for Americans, right? I think that's just a Canadian thing. Or, like, not just Canadian, but, like, not many other people do it. Oh my god, it's a parrot! December 26th, Caretaker Shack. Oh god, hi. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Wait. God, I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. I want to figure this out. Because I don't think yeah, because, like, it's really nice. I like having it. It originated as a holiday to give gifts, support people. Today, Boxing Day forms part of Christmas Day celebrations, or Christmas celebrations, with many people choosing to take advantage of Boxing Day sales. Originated in the UK, celebrated in several countries that previously formed it. In Australia, it's a public holiday. Canada, it's a federal statutory holiday. In Ontario and other provinces, it's a provincial statutory holiday as well. Honestly, Boxing Day is just like Black Friday, but for Christmas, you know? Yes, you guys have Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas. With his blackface elves. Because... what a weird fucking tradition that is. Not to throw stones. But why do you guys still do blackface for Christmas? Yeah, in Canada, it's like a 3-day thing. Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve isn't really a holiday. It's like... there's not officially a holiday, I don't think. But it's like broadly recognized as like the day everyone's getting shit ready for Christmas. It's not like a real day. And then 25th is Christmas. 26th is Boxing Day. And then you have the blank void from the 27th to the 31st where nothing is... like, or the 30th where none of those days are real. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. The elves, originally they were Moors, which yeah, I couldn't really change the yeah, it's wild. I mean, I say elves because that's what I think of as, like, Santa's helpers are elves. And I think that's how it was explained to me when I was a kid in school, like, because we do talk about that in other countries, like, whenever there's, like, a Christmas around the world type of thing. The Netherlands does get a little bit of a, hey, what the fuck is going on over there, guys? A parrot, the one on the perch. Heath, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, honey. Oh, I'm great with wet noodles. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Oh my god, he's Wigglytuff coated. I guess he's relieved. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Oh, I have no idea what Olibolon are. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Santa Claus food, Christmas food, New Year's food. Oh, we don't really have, like... We just do turkeys for pretty much all of them. Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words. Polly! Polly, what's her name? Polly. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. On her intellectual par. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. Isn't that a name? There's a name for that. That was a thing in, when we were playing Somnium Files, or I guess Nirvana Initiative. The one household had them, but I can't remember the name of them anymore. Korean barbecue. Oh no. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Yeah, what's this called? There's like a name for this, isn't it? Wait, hold on. I'll wait till the ad's over and ask. There's a television in here too. Looks like a little safe. It's locked. Why are we gonna rob the old man's safe? Kotatsu. Yes, that's it, Ditz. Thanks for that. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Ew. Yeah, that definitely looks sanitary for a pasta shop. Alright, let's look at the fish. Like I said, nobody type out anything. There's some beer. They got that right. Oh, nice. It sounds kind of like Volkuken or something. I mean, what is that? There's like a joke where it's like every culture has its fried dough thing. It's like protein wrapped in dough thing, and it's bread. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Fishing pole looks expensive. I don't think there's anything else to investigate in here, it looks like. Okay. Let's talk about the pasta restaurant. Pasta shop? Yep. Think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? That makes you two the third generation. Meg, yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Right in front of my salad? You two keep. Yes, you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Where is this game set? I thought this game was set in Japan, isn't it? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Is Italy not the West? Meg? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Where are we? Okay, sorry, not... The setting for the original Japanese language version is a generic unnamed city in Japan. Spirit of Eternity... Or Spirit... Yeah, Spirit of Justice was the first game to mention LA as the what? But only in the localization. Yeah, the international releases take place in a heavily Japanese-influenced California. Yeah, no kidding, a heavily Japanese-influenced. Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick, huh? How long do you have to keep all this in the family charade? The old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Also, why is this guy the witness? He very clearly doesn't... He's out of his mind. There's alternate universe LA, with Chavez culture, and a lot of flourishing Latin American culture. Oh, interesting. Also, yeah, I'm curious about what the discount Korean barbecue is. Boat rental shop, right? Also, I wouldn't be surprised if there's still a pasta place and it's just like... I don't know. This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Now that you mentioned... Actually, let me look that. Sorry. Wet noodle is... Oh, it doesn't link it to any sort of, seem to have it. Japan. I see. I thought you were just making a joke about the flag earlier. Now that you mentioned, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Oh! That's something, there's a steak place I went to when I lived in Australia, because there's something I gap here in Australia, and there's a steak place I remember we went to that was called, I think, The Cube in Toowoomba. And they would, like, the way they would do things, they'd give you a steak that was, like, barely cooked on the outsides. You'd cut off pieces, and it came with, like, a little hot stone slab. Like, you'd cut off a bite of steak, and you'd, like, fry each individual piece of it as you were cooking. It was so good. Yeah, interesting. I'm sure the parrot is going to be a witness. If this parrot is not a witness, I will be shocked and appalled. There's no way it isn't. That's why I just tell everyone, or everything important to old Polly here. Everything important. Toowoomba is that place that, Toowoomba is in Queensland. Yeah, it's, I worked in a small town about an hour or so away from there, which I fucking hated. Did not like being in Australia. Australia is a nice place in a lot of ways, but like I was dealing with a lot of the worst of it. But yeah, Toowoomba, I think it's like the biggest non-capital city. God, I keep getting distracted. I'm sorry. Toowoomba. Second most populous inland city in the country after the nation's capital of Canberra. Also, Canberra fucking sucks. If you want to see a city that is stupidly designed, fucking Canberra. Why is it on a hexagon grid? What? Oh. I bought a car when I lived in... Okay. Oh, you lived in Melbourne? Interesting. Canberra for surgery. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was living in southern Queensland. I guess it doesn't really matter. I haven't lived there for years. I lived in a place called Warwick. And so we went on a few road trips. We'd drive down to Melbourne, then all up along the coast up to Brisbane. I got called slurs walking around in Melbourne a lot, like homophobic slurs. That was fun. Me and my roommate were walking to go see Doctor Strange in a theater there, I think, and we got called the F slur. Hi, Apollo. Thank you for the purity culture. 1228. All right. 1228. That day. Because isn't that... We're 3 days away from that, right? I think... Or we were 3 days. I think that's what it is. In a criminal mind. Why are you talking about 1228? Hey, don't get me involved in your little schemes. Melbourne is like... Honestly, a lot of Australia is very... It's the extremes. There are people who are very accepting, very tolerant, and then also just a lot of very casual hatred. Like... And that goes for a lot of stuff. There's a lot of racism. I got called racist slurs that I didn't even know people still said. Like, directed at Asian people, because people who don't know what Asian people look like think that I'm Asian. And I'd have to be like, wow, that's fucking insane. But the people who are accepting are very accepting. I don't know, Australia is just like, it's a weird country, guys. Like, people like to pretend Australia is kind of like Canada in that same category, but they're wrong. New Zealand is to Canada New Zealand is to Australia what Canada is to the United States. That's the better comparison. But anyways, I'm a little bit more hostile towards Australia because my time there was bad. The school I worked for was homophobic and shitty, and I didn't have the best time. Also, I wonder if that's... It's 1228, that's the date of the DL6. I wonder if I'll end up being related to that. Yeah, like... I don't know, I explained like with... was creative with the racist... Yeah, that's why, okay. I got some people who were pissed with me about the Philosophies of Overwatch video where I talked about, like, the ALF and about Roadhog and Junker Queen and Junkrat, and I was, like, because I said about the ALF and the Junkers, like, the the ALF and Junkers are collectively the answer to the question, what if all you know about Australia is Mad Max and Pauline Hanson? And I think that if you know anything about Australia, like, or no, because there are a bunch of people who were not Australians who got in my comment section about that or had no idea about what any of that shit is or anything about the country, how Australians have acted towards especially Indigenous people. And were like, actually, the ALF aren't a hate group. Actually, they don't hate Omnics. And I was like, guys, this is the most subtle parody of Australian racism and colonialism that you will ever see in your lives. Like, colonialism is not good anywhere. The effects on Indigenous peoples are not good anywhere, but, like, it's not hard to see where they were pulling from. And I think it's one of those things that Overwatch shouldn't have maybe done. Oh, she doesn't have any opinions on this. Yeah, and this is the thing. Okay, this is the difference between Australia and Canada in a lot of ways. Like, I come from rural Alberta. We are one of the most conservative constituencies in the country, and we have been for years, like decades. Like, the furthest right mainstream party gets our vote most of the time. At least federally. Provincially, it's been different. But in a lot of Alberta, like, as a queer person, outside of the south, southern Alberta is very weird. But, like, in a lot of rural Alberta, it's still, even if people are, like, casually homophobic, very live and let live. Like, not in a, you know, don't ask, don't tell kind of way, but just like in a, I don't think about it, I don't really mind, like, do what you want to do, I don't care. Australia is not like that. Australia is very like, no, I'm going to make this my problem. I'm going to make it my problem, and I'm going to make my problem your problem. At least in my experience. Like, it's... Yeah, well, Tasmania is also just a... I don't know, the whole country is wild. Southern America in a nutshell, yeah. Okay, where else? What else is there to investigate? Because we've talked... Oh, wait, no, maybe we just have to talk to the old man about the 1228 specifically. That might be it. Because you don't have anything new to say. No. No, because we couldn't get the dog in the other thing. Because we have to get them from what's-his-face, and he's not showing up. Sometimes we present Polly to him. Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli? Rainbow-lioli? I think the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Gun. Oh, I haven't been... I don't remember Hobart. Then we got Gay Pride, ravioli. Okay. Did this do anything for us? That a lawyer's badge? Okay, that does work for us. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Yeah, no shit. Nick, now's a chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. I was supposed to try color like that. Yeah. Well, I think he means the noodles themselves. But also, yeah, like, lots of noodles are already colorful. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg, either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Huh. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, he's gonna forget. Anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I'm just gonna... I'm just not gonna remark on that. I don't know nothing about that. I guess, yeah, Edgeworth would be the #1 customer. That's my boy, good for you, Keith. God damn it. No, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yeah. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Will he remember if we do this again? You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I'm gonna hold on to it, actually, I think. Hmm. Whose noodle wouldn't you eat, Apollo? You know about Gordy? Nope. Okay, well, that's that. I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith, yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Oh yeah, Apollo, sure. Whatever you need to tell yourself. Dad, you know something about this? The other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What did you see, you old freak? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Favorite time of the day is the night. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll try to, or I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his old tattered coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Yes, he's talking about Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Okay, so I was right. That is DL6. What'd you say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. Who is this old guy? Oh, okay, I was just leaving him. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? Yeah, he's really just like, I forgot. I'm sorry. He doesn't even say I'm sorry. He's just like, I forgot, and then he falls asleep. We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, he locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? Need to do more research on DL6. Need to ask Gumshoe. Oh my god, do we finally get to have a missile? Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. Just look me for real. Whoops, I forgot. And just passes out. You know the boat rental shop down at Gord Lake? Take the Hawk on a Trans-Pacific flight as an intercontinental listing. Yes. Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Thank you for the redeem, Alice. Anti-purity culture. How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Don't figure out who Peggy is? You'll figure out who Peggy is if he keeps showing up. Peggy's usually... Peggy comes around eventually. The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Excellent use of channel points, Samantha. 10 out of 10. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Alice, no homophobia in my chat. I won't stand for it. Samantha's allowed. Can't help but think this has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. I'm afraid I can't show him to you either, pal. What? Ugh. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. You know anything about this? What's that, a parrot? Old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Gayest little lesbian. I don't think I can call myself a lesbian. I think that would be a stretch for me just a little bit. Don't forget DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick! You think he might be? I bet that was the killer, wasn't it? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records, or through there is the station's records room. Give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. The parrot was the killer. All along. Alright, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. I love that we're like, yeah, we have to face his past. That's so hard. Alright, records room. December 26th. December 26th is, December 26th has been a long day. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust. Find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Okay, so let me know. Okay. Go find the right file. Paste summary. Well, first I have to give a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go, December 28th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is it the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Wow, that'd be a little bit rough for Edgeworth to have to visit the scene of his father's death over and over. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took them 5 hours to be rescued. 5 hours? Jesus. And that would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. You have the data on the victim? Hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The bullet hole looks like something that was shot through the window to, like, get air in. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he's in the elevator with his father. Yeah, okay, Maya. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Sounds like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Rip Daddy Edgeworth. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. He was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Yeah, I wonder where he could have gone to. I wonder if we know anybody who is an old man right around the right age, who displays signs of some brain damage, and has a connection to DL6. That'd be so crazy if we knew someone like that. Yeah, he may be closer than we think. No kidding. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. You know, brain damage would be nuts. Crazy. Nick. Are you going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Why don't we just say what we think we'll need? Probably all we'll be able to find here. Now what's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Apollo, I swear to God. Don't make me time you guys out. Day 3 trial. Okay, so we've been live for an hour and 30 minutes now. How long do we think this is going to take us? Ballpark. We're going to go for another 2 hours and 10 minutes, give or take, unless this ends up taking even longer. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Thank you for the hydration check, Bits. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was making taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Okay, Karma. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh, I guess that answers our question. Order. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? That's not nothing to object to! Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Don't I get an opening statement? I didn't choose to defer my opening statement. Fuckers. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. Some mysterious boat shop owner. He's speed running the court case. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Who, like, what is his... Wait a minute, the witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. I'm getting in the way of that. Kinda does look like a Final Fantasy character. He looks like someone who'd be like... Or no, he looks like he'd be a teacher in a Fire Emblem game. Like a mentor character who's about to turn evil. And like it's very obvious he's gonna turn evil. But you can't do anything about it. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes, the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Yeah, I wonder who this is. I'm waiting with bated breath. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony, ergo no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Yeah, obviously we're cross-examining. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine... Like, okay, I get that he's just meant to be an asshole, but I'm also like... Buddy, you've been in a courtroom before. You've got to know that you're not going to get away with that. I guess he probably does. God damn it, Apollo. Yeah. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Oh yeah, wrong button. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Oh, wow. He concedes. And then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Why is he starting to, like, actually question him? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there were 2 men out there. Okay, so you could see clearly. You couldn't see them clearly. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat came back to shore, and a man walks by my window. I know Von Karma, he spent time preparing his witness. I can find contradictions very easily. I think the last one is the... Who was the man? By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, so I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. It's gonna be Edgeworth. He's walking us into a trap. And that man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Yeah, Karma lost the speedrun, so now he's being serious. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. That was an odd reaction to have to that. Also, that's the only name he's remembered throughout all of this. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Okay, but that... No. Look, I used to want to be a lawyer. I, took law in school. I studied it. I wanted to do it. And it... I know I'm not, an expert in it by any means, but it pisses me off when they're like, oh, yeah, no, we're just going to let that slide. No, in a courtroom, you would very much so be like, this clearly demonstrates some level of inconsistency. Why does he know the Edgeworth boy? But he thinks that these random people are his son and daughter. Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he'd set me up for a fall. I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. You better act quicker. This trial is going to be over. I don't think this is the right thing to object to, but we kind of have to. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. But that's not what the witness said. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left? Exactly, but multiple shots have been fired. It is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If we were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all... That's not evidence! That's hearsay! It's a witness... Or no, not hearsay. It's a witness statement, so it matters, but it's not irrefutable evidence, especially when this man is clearly not a reliable witness. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have some evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. You hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Okay, so he's still happy with his speed running. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. No, he can't leave the stand. I have fucking issues with him. We have beef. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Court finds the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. The accused will surrender to the court. Have we already... Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? I thought we'd lost. I was like, I don't even know what I was supposed to do differently in any of that. Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Also, how the is there not is there not a bailiff? Is there not someone in this court keeping security? There are murderers around. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Yeah, if we're allowed to bullshit the way this works for you, I'm allowed to bullshit it too. You heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized what he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Let me at him. Order. Order! Well, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. How is this the first time something this... Okay. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. You could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Yeah, I guess... Fair enough. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. The verdict...
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all our court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Wow, I mean, you set a high record for your for a verdict being overturned there, or yeah, world record for a verdict being overturned. So I guess that's something you can have for you, Karma. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. The defense can call a witness. Why do we never get to call our own witnesses? Why do we just have to go with whatever the prosecution does? After that, we will hear the new witness. Court is adjourned. He's going to say he only heard one gunshot, not two, which means that he was there much earlier in the day. That's when the first shot was fired. Game logic has answered all those questions. Actually, not even much earlier. It was too close. 11:50. Wait. Yeah, 11:50 versus 12:15. So this is when he would have heard the shot, because he left before midnight. But again, like, it is wild to me that they've never addressed the fact it was fired 3 times. No one was like, hey, where'd the other 2 shots happen? And even if we went to the first one, or where the second shot was, where was the first one? Try to keep it on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. That's seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. Game on true. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. This does feel like something we should have asked before. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. I mean, sounds like a skill issue that he didn't talk to him before. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alright. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the Moida. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after that single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. No way to go but forward, Nick. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. Let me just ask you what you found real quick. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's actually surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over. Fine. Christ. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Were there any other boats in there? Around what time? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Also, it was night. People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was really foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there's a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Belnick? Seems that was pretty wishy-washy. Wish I was more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay, yeah. I thought that we were going to be able to press him further on the one shot. But I think this is where we're going to present the gun. The gun has been fired 3 times. He only heard 1 shot. That seems like something we can push him on. Why is this game like this? It is very clearly contradictory. I'm going to lose my fucking mind, you guys. Well, I guess it's Lotta's, but still, it's fucking dumb. Both of these pieces of evidence are something that would contradict what he said, that multiple shots were fired. So mad. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. Oh, thanks, Stitz. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Bitch, you are sorely out of your mind if you think that's the case. Mr. Butts, you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind at this guy. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Alright, goodbye. Thanks, everybody. I hope you all had a fun time. We're just gonna end this here. Fucking... I hate him. I truly hate him. Stop that booing. No, boo more. Tomato, tomato. Fuck Larry. I hate this man. I'm tired of him. What the fuck is happening here? Alright, Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue? I mean, Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and make sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. Okay, I'm hoping that the radio is gonna say, like, on his way out, it's gonna say, like, and now it's Christmas Day. So we can know that he was there at 11:50. If there were any other way out of this, believe me. Yeah. No, this is the thing. He's not a liar. He's just really fucking stupid. Like, it's like with Junkrat in the Philosophies video where it's like, it's not that he thinks that it's good to steal. He just wants to steal, and he does not give a shit about whether it's right or wrong. Larry isn't lying, because that would imply some sort of capacity for the intent. There's no mens rea here. He's just a fucking idiot. God, I hate Larry. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to the radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone. A little bit loud, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. What did she say? She? Oh, interesting. Assuming she. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? It establishes the okay. Phoenix Wright is not going to say all of these things, or any of these things, because he's stupid. But it establishes the witness' credibility. Establishes his credibility. He has a clear memory of what happened. It establishes no song was playing, that he can clearly recall it. It could be used to corroborate with another witness's testimony to prove that that was what was being said, and all that, and what time it happened, which in turn allows us to establish the time of the gunshot. The Phoenix is just going to be like, I don't know. Well, how do you know if we don't ask? I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate all of these men. Men are the problem. Specifically these men. All four of them who are currently in this. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one glimmering ray of hope in there. We gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yes, that means before... Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous... What the f... I am going to blow a fucking gasket. Any chance to remember the name of the program? Nothing to do with the case. Real booming loud. I'm so fucking mad. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know, and you had headphones on. Yep, I would think you could hear, or I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Like, I'm not... Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. And while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Like, we shouldn't have to present evidence to this. It's this one. This is when that shot happened. Where, I guess, it'll probably be the one that says, yeah, Lotta heard them after midnight. Thank God, this better be the right one, because the music stopped. There, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Like, I don't know why we need the evidence to prove that. It's established fact, the court has recognized it as fact, that this is what happened. We don't need to bring evidence back every single time, but whatever. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you just hear what the witness said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Why are you crying? Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. Yeah, it's almost like there was a first gunshot that was fired significantly before that. Like, the gun was fired 3 times, Judge, you fucking moron. I'm getting pissed about this because of just... Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Your last witness could not remember his own name, but he was credible, but Butts isn't. Okay, sure. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Butts' claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. Yeah, look. By no means is this game... Like, this game still has a lot more redeeming qualities than Zero Time Dilemma did. But, like... Ugh. It frustrates me when a game does something. And, like, Danganronpa had this issue, too, sometimes in the court cases, where you'd be like, it is, like, that first Danganronpa, like, Trigger Happy Havoc case, where you're just like, wow, I wonder what 11037 could be. Huh, that's super suspicious and strange. I wonder what that is, even though it's clearly Leon. Like, that's what this feels like. This feels like a moment where I'm like, please, let me do this. Let me have it. It's so obvious. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads September 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off to loud noise, or in response to loud noises. Oh, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. And this is something that we have known since like 5 minutes into this trial. We're only finally getting to establish it. Why would this be? Shut the fuck up, Karma. I am so not in the mood to you. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? It might not have been a gunshot, is what he's gonna say. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Also, a sneeze from that distance is not a loud noise. Well, Mr. Wright, no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses testified yesterday they heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Thank fucking God! Pick a color. Oh, purple. Oh my god, Al. There, consensus on purple. The murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? When a purple? Orange. Only now I have realized the truth. That 3rd shot is the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Not in sync this time. You know what? 50% works for me. It's pretty good. Orange and blue portal. Yes. Also, contrasting colors. I like that portal is the first thing that jumps to your mind with orange and blue. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Just think, yeah, we're on opposite sides of the color wheel this time. Order. Order! That would make sense with the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Yeah, me too. I am super curious. It would have been cool if we could have discussed what happened on the lake 3 fucking days ago. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Oh my god, gamer girl. Why, I ask you, why? Right, what are you... Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it, huh? Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this... My high school law teacher told me that I'd make a great lawyer, like he wrote it in my final notes for when I took the course. I would be a very good lawyer. I know for a fact I would be. I mean, obviously not based off of my high school lawyer thing, but like, just in general. It's the kind of like attention to detail and pedantry that I'm very good at, I guess. I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realized the truth. That there can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. That's a weirdly specific way of framing that, Mr. Karma. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. That fucking finger wagging, I'm gonna fucking cut that finger off. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There is no proof of that. I mean, there's proof the dead guy is, but... Yeah. The reason why I didn't go into law... Okay, for real. I mean, I might go study to become a lawyer eventually if I can afford it. But I'll have to get a job and pay for some shit first, I guess. And I want to study at McGill, because I liked McGill, but you have to be able to speak French to study law at McGill. And so I might have to learn French and then go study law. We'll see. But, yeah, part of the reason why I didn't want to go into law immediately was because I didn't like having to interpret laws that I thought were bad. Like, that fucks with me, because that's what you kind of have to do as a lawyer. Even if a law isn't just, you still have to argue using it as the rules of the game. And that shit pissed me off. That was why I wanted to go into politics. Because the lawyers are the referee, or no, the referees, but the politicians are the rule makers. And I didn't like the idea of not being able to control whether or not there was a bad rule. Anyways, there was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. The only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Wait, hold on. Because, yeah, we have no guarantee that Hammond, or that Edgeworth was there. We know Hammond obviously would have been. Or actually, the murderer in Hammond, I guess. It was the murderer in Robert Hammond. He's gonna say it was Edgeworth. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said Robert Hammond had been... Oh, right, yeah. Yes, that's right. Also, might have mentioned the defendant... Yeah, has admitted... Okay, I'm dumb. Client has already been... Yeah, that's stupid of me. I should have realized that that was the wrong answer to that. I thought that we were about to be like, wait, this is wrong. But no. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yeah, okay. Yes, I believe you are mad. It is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. And you're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Are you kidding? Okay, so it was Edgeworth and the murderer out there. I'm stupid. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. And the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. After the murder killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. I don't know why I'm doing this. Maybe I wouldn't be a good lawyer. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Fuck, why did it skip... Why did it skip that? Oh, I can't see it. It's annoying. That's why I didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name. My food fit is looking good, see when I get back. I'm glad you enjoy the fit. Tell us the name of the murderer. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't... None of us know the murderer's name. It's the old man. Again, you waste my time. Yeah, saying Edgeworth would be really funny. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Oh. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? End of your criticism. Yeah, it'd be very funny. Well then, where did the murder take place? Over here. No, it would have had to have been over here, right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. There aren't any other places he could have been. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright. Just gonna finish that off. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Bam, bam. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. I bet the old man doesn't have any brain damage. He's just been faking it this whole goddamn time. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, throws himself into the water. Gotcha, I see how this is going. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. It's a December night in Los Angeles. I mean, I guess Los Angeles isn't that cold, but still. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. He threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. I'm never talking about Edgeworth or the judge, but they kind of both do. Although I think that's just Edgeworth's resting bitch face. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Yeah, the judge is having the time of his life riding along, but also he does seem like he's just like, I don't want this to keep doing this. I don't want to keep getting yelled at. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. God, why are you guys so fucking incompetent? Also, that's not really very much questioning of Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? You don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Bitch! Speak. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. You don't have the luxury of the time to make up your mind. I think you get the death sentence if you're found guilty here, dude. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Is he saying he shot his dad? Ba-da-ba. Okay, I'm going to save my progress, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom really quickly, and then we will finish this up. I don't know how much more investigating we have to do. I mean, he figured he shot his dad since an hour ago. No. Wait. I don't know. He didn't shoot anyone, did he? Or he doesn't think he shot anyone. He hasn't said that. Anyway, sorry. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Also, I'll run the ad right now just to get it out of the way for later. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Also, I've just realized that, like, because I was looking in the mirror and I was like, wow, my face looks like it's kind of, like, my skin is not doing too hot right now. And I was like, I don't really know why that's the case, though. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be that bad or anything like that. But I realized that, like, I haven't done any sort of, like, skincare stuff in probably over a month at this point, because okay, there was this really nice, if you know ELF, like ELF, eyes, lips, face, I think is what the acronym stands for. They had like a summer collection. It was like a summer jellies stuff, and it was so good. It feels amazing, but I think it's only for the summer, and I can't get it now. And also, I'm broke as shit, so I don't really want to spend all my money on skincare stuff. Although it was like $20 for a full set of it, but I haven't, since I ran out of money and I ran out of stuff, I haven't bought more. And I looked in the mirror and I was like, wow, I'm starting to really notice that I am not, starting to notice the consequences of not taking care of skincare. Memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Yeah, it's not like the end, it's like the most first world problem. I know it's not a big deal, but I'm just like, I hadn't really noticed before because I've been so busy lately. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Well, let me just... God, why is this so fucked up? Ba, ba, ba. Come on. God, I truly despise this thing. I'm trying to make this work. So I'm trying to run the stream manager shit from my other device, and it is not wanting to cooperate at all. Because usually I would just use, you know, the mobile thing, but it doesn't want to do that because it's bad at everything. Okay, add an activity feed. Hold on. Okay, I think we'll save the layout changes like that. Refresh that, it should be good to go. Yeah, modern tech is great. The problem isn't modern tech as much as it's just Twitch has like the most bafflingly bad way of doing everything. I don't know how Twitch is so bad at managing itself, but like it's borderline impressive. It'd be more impressive if it wasn't so frustrating. Alright, let's get back to it. Not truth. Truth. Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero. Oh, you're in a... Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. Seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Yeah, he was found guilty. That is an important detail. He was found guilty. He was just unfound guilty. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? So I feel like it's probably not calibrated properly. Where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Can you really tell he's knowing the truth or telling the truth about that night? You really know he's telling the truth about that night. Jesus. I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Why them? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Oh my god, they're a throuple. Nick, why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. Oh my god, reading sad music. It's gonna be sad, guys. Hi, Garnet. I think you missed a little bit of Daddy Gumshoe. I'm sure we're gonna see him again, though. Don't worry. Anyways, welcome. I hope your day's going well. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Hi. Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear his this story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Let's give it everything we've got. A class trial? Who was the blackened? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Student council was the judge, yeah. Guilty, you did it, guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie, just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race, or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I did it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Childhood friend went, oh my god, they are. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Yeah, they're third graders, dude. Miles. Not him. Not him in a little bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh, wait, it was his money. No, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. He's in a little suit. I don't know why his suit doesn't have, like, lapels or anything, but, like... That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? What is the dress code for this school? I just want to know. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Oh my god, we didn't find the blackened. We're all gonna die! That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. But who did it? Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. It was the teacher all along. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was lucky I took that day off from school. I bet he stole the money. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Aww. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The ZL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I'd heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything for a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. I bet it's because he feels like the prosecution against the guy who killed his dad didn't do enough. That they should have... That he clearly was guilty and that they let a guilty man get away with it. And it's better to get a guilty verdict against a guilty person, even if the evidence doesn't necessarily prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. I bet that's going to be the argument. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him. Learn why he'd become who he'd become. That's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Oh my god, they're such boyfriends. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. It's so gay. It's a level of commitment that I would expect from lesbians, and I appreciate seeing it from him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well might be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. I mean, how much evidence are we cleaning out here? December 27th. He has such an angsty look. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Oh. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. Well, I mean, I guess you could just be blunt like that. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? I mean, yeah, I respect the honesty. He at least knows what he's up to. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. And that's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know from courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. Fuck, I hate prosecutors like that. And, like, there are people like that, and it's so frustrating who see, like, or not even just prosecutors, there are people who see that as the job of the government in those cases, or of the government, yeah, the state who prosecutes, to find the person guilty, that is justice. But, like, sometimes people are innocent. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, the Japanese course is... Yeah, I know. We talked about that back when we were playing Somnium Files 2, where, like... Or Somnium Files as well, I guess. That, like, the Japanese justice system has some issues. And I know I've heard, like, Japan has, like, a... What is it? Like a 99% conviction rate? Oh shit, wrong button. 99.8% conviction rate in cases that go to trial. Yeah. The Human Rights Watch called it a hostage justice situation. Is Japan isn't guilty? Oh wow. Even the government of Canada has, like, a warning about that. Where is this? Yeah, hostage justice is a Japanese language phrase used in criticizing Japanese judiciary. It refers to the period during which a defendant is held while denying an accusation, which is long compared with cases in which a defendant does not deny an accusation. Hostage justice is a system used by police and prosecutors to obtain confessions, regardless of if the suspect is guilty or not. Suspects can be held indefinitely under interrogation without charges. False confessions are common under these conditions, which leads to wrongful convictions for the falsely accused. Convictions can include life imprisonment or death. Yeah, which, like, the way that police do their interrogations is regularly... It leads to false confessions all the time, because when you put people under pressure and you tell them all you need to do to go, or all you need to do for this to end is to just say you did it, and you can do that for hours, days, weeks, people will crack. People will say whatever, because people lose sight of what's happening. And that's not justice even in the slightest. Not for the people who are actually wronged, not for the person who is falsely accused. Well, even if someone is accurately accused, you still owe them something about, or you still owe them a fair process. It was that case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? Yeah, they are. That is what many of them are literally just trained to do. If you watch interrogation footage online, you'll see a lot of it. Even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Anything else to say about Misty Faye? I'm not sure I can help you with that. He's at least being nicer now than he was before. The parrot. Do you want to look at the photo of your dead dad? Just in case it jogs your memory a little bit, bud? Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now is probably not a good time to judge up those memories. What is it? Nothing, huh? Damn, the game won't let me be mean to Edgeworth. I mean, it's not being mean, I guess. That's me being, like, actually a terrible person. Being like, hey, I know you're struggling right now. Do you want to talk about your dead dad? Do you want to see him? Yeah, I don't think he's really got anything else to offer us there. Alright, let's head out. Where's Gumshoe? Oh, he hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, you won't be coming in today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. Right, we'll have to find him. He tried to tell me about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, Gourd Lake is where we gotta go. December 27th. Oh, hey, this is Gumshoe. Okay, hi. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm guessing that if you tied it properly and then, like, you tensed up your neck so much. Like flexing and tearing a shirt, but just with your neck. I'll have to catch me a criminal, assuming that he actually tied the tie properly. Otherwise, maybe he was just, like, fidgeting with it and broke it. Sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. You know, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. I mean, he might have been. But... Alright, Public Beach. Maybe we get to talk to the ranger? December 27th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Miss Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Oh, we just straight up can't go over there. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at 1. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? He was the prosecutor. No, he was the... No, he wouldn't have been the prosecutor. That was Hammond. His law firm was Hammond's law firm. Presumably he wants to figure out who killed Hammond. But rental shop, no one's home, must have run for the hills, didn't seem like a bad person. Wait, we can go inside, can't we? There's no reason... Oh no, he locked it from the inside, didn't he? Wait a minute, we can go back in. Look at that. Number 27th, caretaker's shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Okay, can we do anything with this box? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Alright, let's see what's in there. This might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. Letter? Oh, boring. No name or signature on this. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Let's steal his money, yeah. Why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Come on, let me drink some water. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? Yeah, true. Or she's like... Anytime she's like, oh, I could get into this safe? Let me just take a look. Let me see if there's any cash. And then, whenever she goes into the police department, she's like, me? A criminal? No, I would never. It's like, girl, at some point, you've got to be able to take some accountability for your own choices in this. But fine. Alright, let me see. Just a little, this is a little goofy. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydration check, Tits. One thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added. Anything else? Left in a hurry. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do this. Stop trying to steal shit, Maya! Sorry, Polly, he says I can't take you. Okay, now the bird's gonna hate me. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn on his heater. He hasn't been back since the trial. Ah. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. Tell me. When I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. I don't really use the kitchen much, you're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Anything with the fish? Say, Nick, don't people usually put the pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Maya, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can't use any of these things. I don't know if one of them is or not. Also, we've been, like... I mean, I guess we're in LA. Because this is the thing that's also was, like, throwing me off a little bit. Because I was like... I guess before we realized that this was in Japanifornia, that I was like, we're really just wandering around with a gun into court. Like, we've just been hanging on to a semi-automatic pistol for the last 3 days in a country that is notoriously not a big fan of everyone having a gun. But I guess if we're in LA, it's different. Yeah, we should give the gun to the parrot. Exactly. Wait, I want to check out the boats again really quickly, just in case. Some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat. Please took away the actual boat. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't going to be something. Also, I am so... If that parrot is not called to testify, I will be shocked. Gourd Lake entrance. Edward, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Revenge? On me? Who's that old guy anyway? See, like, I'm assuming that the caretaker would want revenge on Edgeworth because Edgeworth's testimony, or Edgeworth, for whatever reason, might have been the reason why he was, why he lost his memory. I don't know. Well, he lost his memory because of the brain damage from that. But he was dragged through the mud and he lost all of his everything and he had to give up everything and, you know, go off into the woods, whatever. And, I don't know, maybe somebody else wanted revenge on Edgeworth for something unrelated, I guess? I don't know. But anyways, oh, maybe it was... I guess it could have still been Karma. Like Von Karma. That seems like more of a reach. Either way, he wanted his revenge on Edgeworth because Edgeworth, his testimony, something like that. Could he be an innocent and you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember the old man. Or I don't remember that old man, not at all. Japan, an elevator contains a defense lawyer, he's kidding the clerk while he's there again. That's also a good question. Also, there is a bullet hole in the window. It might have been someone shooting from outside. So he was following this letter then, which means there's someone else behind it. Oh, I guess, okay. So the problem is whoever did it would have to be somebody that we would be able to... It would be someone who's making a plan for all of this from the start, to pin it on Edgeworth. And someone who is connected to DL6, presumably the perpetrator of DL6. Okay. What if it was Von Karma? Von Karma killed... There were only 3 people in the elevator from what everyone has said. But the bullet hole in the window would indicate something else happened there, right? Is it possible he was shot through the window? And then Miles Edgeworth was just like, well, it must have been this person who did it. Because he can't remember anything. The other guys got brain damage. Neither of them are reliable witnesses as to what was happening there. All we know is that at the end, there were only the 2 of them and then the body. Someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. No, wait. Hammond was the defendant. Or the defense lawyer. How did Hammond ruin his life? Yeah. This is your last chance. So he wouldn't want revenge on Hammond for ruining his life in that situation. Last chance. Yeah, I think maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man! Oh my god, are we finally gonna accept this? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. I'm so glad that someone is finally thinking of this. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Oh wait, court bailiff, he would have a gun. He wasn't a clerk, he was a bailiff, that's why. That's why he had the gun. Anyways, he just happened to be in the elevator we just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. That makes a lot more sense with that. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Help us get out! Don't shout. You'll use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Yeah, the elevator being airtight Well, I mean, I'm guessing that, like, there was a collapse in the building, so oxygen wasn't getting into, like, the elevator shaft itself, maybe? In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. I bet he was perfectly mentally sane the whole time. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah. Crime you committed? Memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15... Okay, hold on. I'll wait up on the ad for... Or I'll wait up on the... Going through this, because I think it is presumably a fairly pivotal moment. Yeah, right at the pivotal moment. So we'll just wait a second and we'll give people time to come back from the ad, and then we'll get to it. Alright, back. Yes, we did wait. Well, there's only 3 viewers. I feel like it'd be rude to not wait around a little bit. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you... Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? He threw the gun. It hit, I don't know, the bailiff caused him his mental condition. I don't know, whatever. That caused the misfire that hit the window. Then the bailiff shot his dad, maybe? He threw the gun and the misfire and killed the dad. I mean, I guess that's what he thinks happened. But that is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. You don't know that! This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is. There is someone who knows about it. Yeah, the Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg? Whoa, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? Yeah, really. Like, Edgeworth, we were in court earlier when no one would be able to record it. You could have, like, in the lobby. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. Then why didn't that testimony ever come out in the trial? As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth, and waited 15 years to do it until, like, 2 days before the... Like... This was his last chance, so of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Okay, but no. First of all, statute of limitations, why didn't you do anything before that? You could have. You were proven innocent. And we know, based on the justice system of this game, that you can just be like, actually, it was so-and-so who did this, and turn the trial into a trial of someone else. But, like... Also, again, either he's lying about being, like, about the brain damage that he suffered, which, why? Because his memory would prove him innocent. Or, he really does have brain damage, so he wouldn't remember this anyway, so someone else is making this up on... Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. We may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Von Karma's an extreme man. Von Karma hated the senior Edgeworth. Killed him. Framed what's-his-face, Yogi. Or let the evidence prove it was Yogi. But why would he want revenge on Miles? Oh, because Miles was his protege, who learned everything from him, and then got beaten by a rookie lawyer. So he is, like, upset about that. He's a perfectionist. His attorney, or his protege was not perfection. He failed to maintain the legacy, so he's a disappointment, so he wants to get him out of the picture. I don't know, he's a perfect, although I think that would kind of make him seem even less perfect, but whatever. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Yeah, I guess maybe he didn't kill him, but still. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. I mean, we know spirit mediums are, like, objectively a thing that works. Like, they're legit. So, Yogi could have been the one. That was when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Maybe her mother's gonna come back if we can figure this out. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seemed the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Oh! Or he's trying to protect... Oh, God. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. I still don't believe that. It seems... Because how would Yogi know about any of it? Wait, do we have anything else that we can present to him? I don't really think so. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. I mean, I guess he would lie to the spirit medium, but also, like... Wait, you know what, actually, let's maybe... This Wikipedia page also had a section about juvenile. They are instructed by law to identify and counsel minors who appear likely to commit crimes. Yeah. Police can also find juveniles or those considered to be harming the welfare of juveniles, special family courts. Family courts are running closed sessions, try juvenile offenders under special laws, and operate extensive probationary guidance programs. In cases of young people between the ages of 14 and 20 can, at the judgment of police, be sent to the public prosecutor for possible trial, adults before a judge under the... So, he was 8. In Japan, it is ruled that those who shall be subject to criminal procedure are 14 years of age or older. So, yeah, anyone under the age of 14 shall not be subject to penal punishment. So, if this game is going based off of more of the Japanese system, then it wouldn't have really mattered. I mean, I guess it would just be to protect his, you know, make him not feel guilty. But, however, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. It does seem Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. So he's the inverse of Von Karma. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, don't stop being coy. Tell me, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. Okay, thank God. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. I have all the left side of the straightforward. They left attack dad, Miles with a gun, accidentally killing his dad. Dad's you guys want to spend on the real life. You also some insanity charges on the things split up in Yeah, I think that's... I think at least the broad strokes of that are true. I do think that Von Karma is the one who wrote the letter. I mean, especially now that we know that he wrote the letter. At least someone with his handwriting did. He wrote the letter. He wanted this defense attorney dead. He was a very good defense attorney. And he hates good defense attorneys. Maybe he went against him in a case or something, and I don't know. I mean, the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Oh, okay. Then I guess we'll probably just go talk to him. Prosecutor Von Karma. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But... no. That can't be the case. Because even if, like, yeah, statute of limitations, 15 years. Fair. But you can't try someone as an adult for something they committed as a child just because they're an adult now. That's not how that works. I'll press the point until he finds him guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought he was just a nightmare. Or it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth for by hurting his son. Yeah, true, it hasn't been fair legal system anyways. What do you mean? If it was 15 years ago, Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. And Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in that trial? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. No, it isn't! Those are different crimes. Those are different offenses. And if the state tries to overcharge him with murder, as opposed to involuntary manslaughter or whatever... Yeah, exactly. Like, Grossberg, you're a fucking lawyer. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Like... Murder versus manslaughter versus homicide. Also, first, second, and third degree murder. Murder is a homicide... Oh yeah, this is even in California. Sick. Murder is a homicide that is the illegal killing of another person. Murder is defined as one person killing another person with malicious aforethought. Malice is defined as the knowledge and intention to do, or an intention or desire to do evil. Malice aforethought is when one person kills another with the intention to do so. But clearly that doesn't count. Manslaughter, homicide that is the unintentional killing of another person. These are treated as less severe crimes than murder. Manslaughter can be categorized as voluntary or involuntary. Voluntary occurs when a person kills another without premeditation. Involuntary manslaughter is when a person that is killed by actions that involve a wanton disregard for life by another. Like, homicide is just the killing of one person by another, broad term that includes both legal and illegal killings. But yeah, okay. Awful legal details. Yes, but it is originally Japanese, but they still have that distinction. Everyone makes a distinction between that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, like, because they're saying they're set in LA. So we'll hold LA at least a little bit accountable. If I do say so, I suppose you could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Thank you, Mr. Grossberg. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. You. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out looking for someone. Pounding the pavement for real. I wonder if you check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't just have anyone wander around there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Von Karma? Just arrived. Nick, let's hurry. Yeah. God damn it. Dusty as always. We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't time to clean. Clean? To clean. Nursing isn't in here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? Yeah, I've eaten all the evidence. What are you doing in here? Oh, wow. Buddy, maybe you should stay in 3/4 profile, because this head-on view is not doing you any favors. Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Oh my god! This isn't a... This is the old man. In a disguise. I guess he's good at disguises? I don't know. Maybe it's the bailiff? Or... No, it wouldn't be Von Karma being good at disguises. Because, I mean, I guess... Unless... the old man in the shack... Hold on. Von Karma, if he's a master of disguises, could have been impersonating the old man when he was like, maybe the old man legitimately is senile. Maybe he doesn't have any good memory. Maybe, like, he's completely fucked. And then Von Karma disguised himself as the old man, wrote that letter to make it look like it was him, whatever. And also, maybe he was disguised as the bailiff before. No, because that wouldn't explain why he doesn't have... I don't know. We're gonna figure this out more. My brain is... I need to sleep more. I'm just punch a person out hard on. Maybe this guy, yeah. There are bugs like me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? He's dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Part of me really thinks this is the old man in disguise here, because he's forgetting a lot of pretty crucial details, and he's not reacting the way that, Von Karma has acted at any point previously. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. So you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. Or maybe it is Von Karma and he's just acting fucking weird. I don't know. Large door is half open. Something here with a random junk. Evidence from DL6 is missing. I'll really keep cases for that. So looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch it, it's evidence. Looks like there are files inside the glass case. Case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Yeah. I don't know, like, That's the thing. It might just be the art style being weird in that angle, but like, it looks so different. But if it was actually different, Phoenix or Maya would remark upon the fact that he looks way different. Right? Like, I think that must just be an art style thing. But also remember, he did impersonate Hammond. Like, he was able to disguise himself well enough as Hammond. Where, like, the Yogi was. I don't know. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Let's see what we need and get out of here. I mean, that's true. Maya and Phoenix are both stupid. And all the dust is getting to you. And that's unfortunate. All these are case reports, like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Okay, I think we've looked at everything there is to look at. Yeah. Cool. You think Aya Prosecutor would give you return information? Yeah, I think he's not going to tell us anything. But what if we show him the letter? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit the murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Okay, well, I think this is Von Karma. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Oh, I fucked up. What is that thing? Stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People usually don't die from it. Now, give me the letter. No, no! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Oh. Oh god, Maya. Maya! Out of my way. You... Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took all the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? We're in a police station! God, no wonder none of you solve a fucking case properly. Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter, did you take it? Huh, yeah, are you okay? I bet that stun is gonna bring Mia back. Like, that's gonna allow her to make her connection to Mia. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Hi, Puppo! We just got assaulted by an old man. I hope you're having a better day than we are. Not even now when we need her the most. Yeah, she needs a hug. Maya's... Ugh. Nothing goes... Like, look. Maya's not necessarily the most useful, but... She, oh god, never mind. But she's really going through it. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Poor Maya. Yeah, the usual. I mean, there has to be some way we can help her. Also, wait, you have played these games before, right, Puppo? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet. DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Okay, yeah, so we're in the trial of Miles Edgeworth. We are on the final day of the trial. We're looking for Yanni Yogi. Remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. You remember anything that happens? Absolutely not. Fair enough. I may not be smart, resourceful, or skilled, but she's safe. Yeah. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. We're setting that bar on the fucking floor. Sorry for yawning, I'm so sleepy. Also, I discovered yesterday, by the way, anyone who was here and saw the Cyberpunk stream where I thought my computer was melting, the burning smell was coming from one of my neighbors who is apparently, like, one of my neighbors must be just living like fucking, I don't know what's going on there. Because our floor smelled like rotting garbage for like a few days. I was genuinely worried that one of my neighbors might have died and had been like rotting in there for a while. As far as I know, that's not the case. But then that burning, melting smell, I think one of my neighbors is doing renovations and like fucked something up because it was like melting. It smelled like burning, melting rubber. For my neighbors, they seem like they're on the way to do that themselves, honestly. But yeah, but then I decided to just leave my computer off and I did all of my laundry because I haven't done much laundry or dishes or anything like that. Never killed someone, brother. Oh god, What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward's looking glum as always. Yeah, none of that's how electricity works. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I'd just cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, what the fuck? What's that stun? Oh, you got electricity powers now. Are you a fucking X-Man? Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah, pal. She electrocute later. Oh, never mind. What's going on to that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. She was butts. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Maya's gonna bump into Yogi and electrocute him and shock his memory back to him. It has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. I do kind of wonder what was up with his vacation, but we don't know about that. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. Well, it's the first time he's actually done that. We reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Ask us to cross-examine him? God, he's acting so weird. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the accident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. So why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see, very well. Begin your testimony. Yeah, this game doesn't really seem to understand what prosecution or defense actually is. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Let me just save here, because I will fuck some of these up. I'm certain, and I don't want to accidentally lose too much. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. Figured you got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Yeah, I didn't murder them. Why would I be necessary? Yeah, but I don't have a motive. Yeah, all of this is an act. He's faking it. He has to in order to get away with the motive. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old college's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, right? Continue, witness. I mean, one of those motive things. I don't got one. Why do you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took your revenge on them, right? Please don't make... Oh yeah, that's why you would have a motive against the defense attorney. Because the defense attorney wasn't actually looking out for his best interests. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. May I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this have anything to do with the current case? More social outcast. Yeah, so I guess that's probably his motive against him. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it if it was such a famous case. Imagine saying, yeah. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Bitch, since one of you needed proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. How are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna prove he's Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, yeah, duh. Why didn't I think... Why didn't I think of that? Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Oh, he stole the evidence. There's no record of his fingerprints. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Oh. What? What? No fingerprints? As you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? DNA. I don't know. Seems the case has been decided, no? Yeah. I mean, I feel like you don't really feel your fingerprints all that much in terms of, like... I don't know, I kind of wonder if it would feel like the feeling of smoothness right after you shave. Like, I wonder if it would feel like that. Or if it wouldn't really feel that different. Like, it would change the amount of friction on your fingers, I'm guessing, but I don't know if it'd be that noticeable. Seems the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Smooth fingers. Yes. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that you might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... My dance, yeah. Nothing left for me to do but dance. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Why not? Order. Also, I called it. Well, what do you think, Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. Yeah, Chekhov's parrot. Yeah, that parrot was not going to be nothing. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. It's on the record. I have a right to do as you suggested. Parrots are very smart. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. What the parrot's a her? Oh yeah, Polly, duh. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. He's my last chance. I mean, parrots are legitimately, like, their ability to recollect sounds would help. Like, they're not exactly the most reliable witnesses, but also, they have absolutely no motive to make shit up unless somebody feeds them lines. You know what, hold on. I want to look that up. Has a parrot ever testified in court? A parrot is an unusual but not unheard of source of evidence for a criminal trial. Did Polly see a murder? There's a story written in Global News. Rape and murder case in Argentina may hinge on the recall powers of one feather-brained witness, the victim's parrot. The bird belonged to Elizabeth Toledo, a 46-year-old woman who was killed in a violent attack on her home in San Fernando, Argentina in December 2018. Authorities have accused her two male roommates of attacking her based on DNA evidence of bite marks. Prosecutors say Toledo's parrot may be able to recall a key piece of evidence in the case after a police officer at the crime scene overheard it mimicking a cry for help. Ay, no, por favor, soltame. No, please let me go. According to the Nacion newspaper, a neighbor also claimed she once heard the bird say, "Why did you hit me?" So yeah, it has actually been done. It kind of surprises me to be Argentina. I'm sure it's happened elsewhere. That's just the first one that came up. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must be hurt to be ignored by a bird. And very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your testimony. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do? We have to use the trigger words. We have to try and get it to say something. Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. What do I say? What's the safe number? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228? 1228? My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming the number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How could the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to it? I mean, I guess it has to be the DL6 case, right? DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that number? The case summary. The date. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident? December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. That is... Oh, you fucking bitch. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Maybe change your PIN after this, Von Karma. Yeah. Does someone get one of those credit card scanners? We need to do some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, getting closer. One more. If we just get one more piece of evidence. Right, what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we try and get some information. What happens if we pressure on this? Yeah, I fucking hate Von Carmo. It's also such a weird moment for him to do that. Witness, you're here to speak, you must speak your name. Yeah, the parrot said remember DL6. We said remember DL6 earlier. Try and get that. We need to show the owner. Hey, could we present evidence? Your Honor, that's it? No. Okay, I guess... Oh, never mind. We just probably... There's probably other things we have to pressure here. I want you to testify. You talk to her. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? 2 days ago. Okay, yes, that's what it was. Sorry, it wasn't a clear connection. Have we forgotten something? Or Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Okay, there we go. That's what it was. I forgot what the trigger word was. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove something, or prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. Something we forgot. It's not working, actually. Won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why don't you say it? Something the matter? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He could have betrayed the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Well, I guess we should try and get some information. Okay, so I guess it's the third thing. Nice, you can't just say hello. Polly, what's your name? Polly. So right, I think we've established this parrot's name is Polly. Have anything to do with the owner's identity? Does it? Yes. We're gonna say yes. Oh, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity? Show us this proof. You're taking the bluffing a little too far. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All I have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof... I think I might have overreached here. That's not correct. Okay, thank God, at least we're not getting penalized. Also, thank you for the hydration check, Dits. I feel like there's gotta be something we can present. Some sort of a name. What about the gunshot? I wonder if the sound of the gunshot would count. We're gonna try and press her a little bit more. On this one. And if that doesn't work, we're gonna pull out the gun and start shooting, I guess, and see if that makes anything happen. You talk to her. What do I say? I think it's just repeating what we already did. But also, remember, she didn't say, have we forgotten something? She said, Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? The specific phrasing of that matters. Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Is it going to be polyamorous? Love that. Okay. A shot in the dark here? Literally? Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, I don't... You're here to speak, you must speak. Can't believe you're speaking to that parrot. Change slamming like the desk. Same Ryoku. How's it going again? A little bit of a bonk. Okay, seriously, what else is there? I'm gonna try again with that. We're gonna burn through all of our health on this. We might have to load the save and try and get back here. Maybe a stretch? You know what? At this point, we're only looking for stretches. We tried the DL6 thing earlier, but it didn't do anything. Like, this is the thing! Hold on, we're just gonna load the save so we don't have to burn through all of our uses here. We might have to skip ahead a little bit, but... Oh yeah, okay, we have to redo Yanni Yogi's, but... I want to buy some food for Polly. He does say Polly. He does say that he knows, like, that it is his bird, but also, like, well, he's these high-quality bird pellets from France. I have them in the big pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shop? And say it doesn't connect. That might be the way to do it. Well, kinda got lost this year. And he says trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was back on his way to the shack. But he was lost. Honor, please come to your senses. We've already done this one. We'll skip ahead. I should have saved more recently, but I didn't realize that interrogating the parrot was going to be such a fucking challenge. Oh! Fuck, that's why he didn't have any fingerprints on the gun. Duh. Okay. I feel like that'll end up being relevant later. Also, my throat is like locked on. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. This is a lot further back. The fingerprint thing seems like something that was done in advance of this specific trial. I'm just gonna save really quickly here so we don't have to go back through that again if we fuck it up. I mean, people do burn off their fingerprints. Like, that is the thing people do. And he could have, maybe over the years that he's been, you know, in hiding under different names. What do we do, Maya? Because I thought the gun would make sense, because, like, we could argue that maybe the gunshot, but I guess those have to all contradict. Hello, hello. Let's do the things that we have done already that have gotten us information. What's the safe number? Because I think we do have to argue actually it does. DL6. Well, yeah, it's easy to avoid you wearing, or, you know, just wear gloves and do that. But it would also make sense with the fact that only Edgeworth, like, I'm assuming the game could have always, if the game wanted us to think that gloves were a factor of this, then it would have just said so. But I'm betting that that's why, that's what they're going to explain. You may continue. Well? No, it doesn't. And pressing the bird doesn't go anywhere, does it? Like when it doesn't say anything. Wait, why did I do that again? Connect Polly to Yogi. I bet it has to do with a different part of this. Certainly trapped in there. Polly Jenkins committed suicide. That's the connection. Fuck. It's in the suspect data. Quite a large file. Page is the proof on. I should have realized that was the case. On the suspect data page, the page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? That's also why it ruined his life. Not just the memory loss or whatever, his fiancée died. It does say that. Also, it said right after the arrest. Maybe the memory loss wasn't from the brain damage from the oxygen deprivation, because nobody else had that degree of brain... Like, the oxygen deprivation wasn't so bad. The memory loss either might have been faked, so that he could get away with getting revenge all these years later, or it might have been a repression of memories related to the trauma of losing his wife, the same way that Miles Edgeworth's memories were being repressed because of the loss of his father. Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. Miles also lost... Well, no, Miles lost his memory because of trauma. So did Yogi. Yogi lost his memory because of the trauma of his wife or his fiancée dying, which it says was right after his arrest. Not after the trial, not after anything else. It was like immediate. So it's possible he did remember that Miles did this. Maybe Miles' recollection is correct. And he did remember it. But then his memory got all fucked up because of the suicide of his fiancée. And maybe he thinks that specifically... Maybe she was called to testify by the defense. And the defense did something that hurt her or something. And so that's why she committed suicide. I don't know. But either way, I'm guessing that that might be more of it. See, I guess it is possible. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. How do you know his granddaughter? It was after the arrest, so before trial. Yeah, because I think if it was after the trial, or like... Because he'd been found innocent. So it wouldn't really make as much sense then, but if it was right after the arrest, then that might make more sense. Yeah. No, fiancé is... Wait. Oh, wait, that is right. Yeah, because fiancé, you wouldn't have the extra E. Pronounced the exact same way, but fiancé without the extra E. Yeah, right. You know what? He's just being... He doesn't know for sure how Phoenix identifies, so he's just swinging for the fences. Those classes were not in vain. Yeah. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. Thank God, Judge. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, wow. You've straightened up. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yeah, he's a little fruity. Who isn't in this game? Order. Order! Yanni Yogi! So it was you who killed Robert Hammond. Tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. Oh. It was me, I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. But I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth himself? Or yourself? After all, he's the one who's on trial here, right? I don't know. Sometimes it skips too much. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Wait, are we done? I thought this was going to go on for longer. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you were cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Because he knows that this isn't going to be this isn't the end. He's going to be declared not guilty here, and he's going to say, you're not guilty here, but you're guilty of the other one. We're going to be thrown right back into a trial with Miles as the guilty party, aren't we? Why isn't he saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. I mean, Bro's 50-50 on guilty versus not guilty verdict. Let's at least try and get him a passing grade here. I guess 50% technically is a pass, isn't it? But... did someone just say objection? wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Why are you... Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Bitch, you need to be less committed to a guilty verdict at all costs. Oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Yeah, we can't do that. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict is passed. That would be Larry. So it set the precedent. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I'm so fucking annoyed at you, Edgeworth. Larry was a less stupid witness. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? Yeah, Edgeworth, go to... Men will literally confess to being guilty to the murder of their father 15 years ago instead of going to therapy. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Who are you pointing at? Order. Also, that doesn't matter for this trial. You are not guilty in this case. That's a separate trial. Certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. And we can't extend the trial past 3 days, so this is going to be the end of this chapter, I'm assuming. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. God, it must be an absolute disaster to be an appeals court in this country. Although I guess they don't have appeals, do they? You're not allowed to appeal a conviction. Or an outcome, are you? I guess that's why, because that's a fucking nightmare to try and justify any decision made in any courtroom here. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Yeah, you have. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? He's like, I am going to piss myself like I am a queen on the stage of RuPaul's Drag Race who's been kept out here for 45 hours of deliberations. I don't want to believe myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Oh my god, a masochist? Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. No, it isn't. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Yeah, and he has trauma-related memory issues. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. Also, he doesn't have to prove him innocent necessarily. He can just run out the clock. He does only need to go for another 9.5 hours. He can just filibuster the shit out of this. I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Also, bitch, I've already beaten you. Your perfect record is already done for. Statute of limitations runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. It's unconventional for me to run it by the book. Does the defense have any objections? Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. I mean, I think the reality is Von Karma was making a contingency plan. He wanted him to go down for the murder of Hammond, but if that failed, he could always get him on DL6. Also, the judge had to go to the bathroom, I also have to go to the bathroom, and I have to get some more water. And an ad's about to run, so I'm just going to go do that right now, and then we'll come back and we'll finish this. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Just in time. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. So yeah, I'm guessing it was a contingency. Either he was going to get him on the first one or he was going to get him on the second one. He was going to get him somehow. Well, Miles Edgeworth take the stand. I'm surprised he didn't testify before, did he? Why? God, my chair armrest is like falling to pieces. It sucks. It's an expensive chair too. I don't really know what to do about it. One of those Streamlabs ones. No. Secret Lab. That's it. I'm dumb. But the armrest is like fully cracking. Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Also, I bet it was the same gun or something like that, too. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Yeah, like, if I replaced this chair, I probably wouldn't get I mean, I can't afford to get a secret. I can't really afford to replace it at all. This chair is going to be with me until because I bought it to celebrate something, I can't remember what. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Extra bullets? My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. One of them stopped fighting. Also, this was in Edgeworth's heart. But there is a bullet hole in the window. And the angle wouldn't make sense, so clearly there were 2 bullets fired. He threw it, it hit the window. But that's not what that... I think that's going to be what we have to do here. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. Wait, did you say a moment later there was a scream? And until now you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Who was the prosecuting attorney in that? What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly, only 2 things. I know my father lost, and that Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. What a coincidence! Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago, I don't remember the details. That's a fucking lie! That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time, what could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Mr. Yogi's, or Yana Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. You picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. A moment later. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. We're gonna use the photograph to contest it. Oh, and that was right too, because there was only 1 gunshot. Yes, I am sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Take a look at this. Seriously, had no one ever taken stock of the fact there were 2 bullets? Like, no one ever asked why there was a second bullet hole? This is a photograph of the... Oh, they're going to say it went right through him into the window. I bet that's what they're going to say. And I'm going to say no, because the bullet was clearly lodged in his heart. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. What do you mean a contradiction? Just as I thought. The judge is clueless as always. Yeah, everyone is just a fucking idiot. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies there was only 1 gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not 1, but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? He got shot. This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. Yeah, because there's just gunshots going off in the elevator of courtrooms all the time. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. That's right. Do you have proof the bullet hole was caused at the time of the act? Do I? Yeah, I think we do need to check the case file. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Murder weapon was fired twice. There we go. Victim data. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. What do you have to prove the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. That is... Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary that's on page 1. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. That's a lie! If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The gun was fired twice. What the bullet that claimed his life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. There's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Yeah, it got shot into the wall, and no one picked it up. That doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid that we'll have to discount— No! Are you out of your fucking mind? The gun was clearly fired twice. Even if we can't find the second bullet, you can't deny that evidence. Praise the judge for this. I'm gonna fucking hit you with my car, Karma. This happened. I don't believe the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. No, you weren't wrong! Nick. If the second bullet— Oh, we're in the courtroom, and I have the metal detector. Let's go check for it in the fucking wall. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get him declared innocent. Sorry, it's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain I thought I had one. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be so simple. The case has been unsolved for 15 years. Nick, let me go check the wall of the fucking elevator shaft for that bullet. Then, let me check him. Finally cleared this up. Only one bullet was found. The shot was fired by Edgeworth. But explain why the gun was fired twice. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you raise any objections? No, I do not. You killed your father, but that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. No! Anyone have any objections? Mr. Wright? Yes, I have an objection. Your Honor. I object. On what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know his case is perfect. It is not perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. No. Also, okay, yeah. Why haven't we mentioned that Karma was fucking looting the records area? Like, the man cleaned it out. This is a police station. There has to be a fucking security camera that saw him go in there. Maybe didn't see him actively take it, but the man was carrying an entire case file's worth of evidence under his fucking jacket. Of course. Ugh. God. Like, no wonder nothing gets solved. No wonder the defense attorneys need to do it. It doesn't know what's actually. The second bullet, it existed. What? We just heard proof that it did not. No, we have not heard proof that it did not exist. You cannot prove a negative, you fucking idiot. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Yeah, Mia and Maya are not the same person. Mia is her dead older sister. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. No, he couldn't have because he passed out. And just tell us who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene was... the bullet would be proof. Maybe that the bullet would be used as proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Okay, well don't say that. If that was the case, they would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory. No, because the body would have been recovered. Oh, whatever. Why did they take only one of the 2 shots fired? Right. If you really thought this through, I'm gonna have to penalize it. Fuck off. Wait. The murderer didn't need it, but the defense attorney did. Got a clue. For no reason. Had to take it. Oh, okay. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? That's an odd lack of... Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? Let me get this straight. But no, yeah. Then would have to go through the glass and hit the murderer. But themselves were shot and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. This is how it would work. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles and... Yeah, they were both unharmed. Murderer came from outside, yes. Are we really going to argue that it was him all along? 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. As I said ages ago that I thought that Von Karma just shot them through the elevator door or something. But... charges in the door. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. That's why he took a vacation. It wasn't because he was like just really grieving the damage to his reputation, or maybe it was also that, but he got shot. He went to recover, but he couldn't let anyone know that he had the injury. The boy loses consciousness. And I bet that bullet is still stuck in him. We're going to use the metal detector to find it in his shoulder. Murderer opens the elevator door, sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. I mean, it's possible that this shot... Like, it's possible this happened right before they were supposed to be saved. I don't know. I can tell you're grasping. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. Also, he only moves his left arm. He doesn't move his right arm. I'm guessing it's because it's injured. He has a permanent injury from the shot. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? About his vacation. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record, so he wanted revenge for that, shot him, but also got shot too. It must have been quite a shock for him. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of a shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, could only mean one thing. He was the murderer. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Yeah, so I still don't really get about how the elevator was trapped, but he still managed to hit him. I don't really get that either. Maybe he was just waiting for an opportunity. Maybe it wasn't really an earthquake. Maybe it was all fake. I don't know. Maybe he set off a seismic activity. He was so angry that he set off an earthquake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Also, I don't think anyone's actually mentioned the earthquake. Maybe it wasn't really an earthquake. Maybe the elevator was just sabotaged. That would also explain why that was happening. The elevator was sabotaged so that there would be no oxygen. Maybe this whole thing was planned out 15 years ago. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. I don't think saying it now is the right thing to do. But there also is no better time to say it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. But what? Von Karma. Von Karma? That shit-eating grin. He would have lost his mind. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Then you sustain it. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Why is our hot daughter so lovely? I mean, I'm assuming they're probably related if they're both named Von Karma, and that might also be why she has such a grudge against him, from what I've heard. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma too well. Or perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery, so the bullet's still in there. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Magically sleeping like me. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets. Well, you can. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Wait, now, fuck, I didn't snooze the ad. Okay, hold on. We're gonna wait for a minute just for the ad to run because I can't pause it at this point because this would be a pretty climactic moment for people to not be able to see. So we'll give it a minute while the ad runs itself through, and then we will get to it. If the ad will actually ever fucking start. Come on, Twitch. That's the thing. I think that's why he can't use his right arm. If you look at him, his arm never moves. I don't know all these notifications for. Is this ad ever gonna run? Okay, there we go. Now the ad's finally. Sorry, we probably. I still didn't want it to interrupt. I don't know why I couldn't get rid of that. Alright, we're giving it another... It'll only be about 28 seconds. I'm sorry that that's interrupting it. I had been planning on snoozing it, but I didn't see the notification until it was too late. Twitch shows a little yellow button that says, like, ad starting soon, but it doesn't really tell you how long soon is, because I'm guessing it tries to start at, like, the top of the minute or something like that. I don't know. Anyways, 10 more seconds, give or take. Also, I promise I'm not just stalling for the sake of stalling, because I would like to get this done, so I have a little bit of a break between this stream and the next one. Okay, everyone back? Are we good? We should be good now. I haven't had any of this work. What is in the audit? Yeah, okay, we're back. Show the evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot was... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. I mean, I think I called this like in the very first bit of this trial where I was like, it must be him. I don't know how. There is the possibility that the bullet is still... Actually, I think I said he shot him through the door. And then everyone was like, no, that's ridiculous. He's trapped. And I was like, yeah, that's right. Possibly the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Also, it's possible... Okay, wait. What I'm guessing actually happened here. It wasn't that they couldn't get to the... Like, the elevator itself was, like, stuck between floors. The elevator was stuck and couldn't be opened, but people were trapped outside of the building, couldn't get back in. Yeah, well, let's use the metal detector. That was the piece of evidence that we used against him. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. Bitch, you are too late for that. You refuse, but refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order! I think so heated in this. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Objection, I'm wearing a huge metal butt plug, yes. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. I know there have been people who've had that issue at TSA where they've worn a metal butt plug through the metal detector and it had a problem. It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. He's a lefty. I guess that doesn't really matter as much. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Are you fucking kidding me? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Honestly, it's because people forget. A lot of people wear them pretty regularly, and so they just kind of forget that it's in there. Or they don't think about, like, the implications of specifically having a metal one. But as well as some have, like, a metal core or something like that. Prove? No, no, no. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from the DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Yeah, don't worry. Not something you have to worry about too much. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It bears clear ballistic markings. I think it has to be this one. Yeah, the DL6 bullet. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. Yeah, it will match. I just wasn't sure if I was going to say that or if I wanted to see something else, but yeah, it would match with the one in there because the bullet markings. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Also, I bet it is the same gun that was used to kill, what's-his-face this time. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. Oh, it won't match that one in his shoulder, but it will match the one that was shot into Hammond. And then that gun was sent to him by Von Karma. The other Mr. Von Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, also I guess we could just do that if he'll allow us to pull it out, but I don't think he will. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings. He's not going to let us, but we can compare it to these other bullets from the gun that he sent. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Or maybe we don't have to do that. Ooh. He's going to trigger an earthquake. And that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, not making this any easier. I'm just having a fucking serious... Yeah, true. So that was the scream. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Yeah, so it was the scream of when he got injured. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! And you would dare defy me. So it was you! You and your father are my curse! Father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Jeez. Okay, I present to the court the evidence that this man is clearly going fucking insane. 15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. That was really not read with the intensity it was probably supposed to be. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Okay, so the power just happened to restore at the exact right time. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. So yeah, just like severe coincidence. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. He thought it was Miles. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. And if you just left well enough alone for like 3 days, sure, you wouldn't have been able to, you wouldn't have this as a contingency plan, but also, you wouldn't have been implicated nearly as much. Yeah, this is unhinged. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Thank God. This stream's only run 40 minutes longer than I was anticipating. Oh god, we have Cyberpunk after this. I can't wait to see how this thing melts my computer again. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Thank you for the hydration check, Tits. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Also, now Edgeworth... Okay. We've given Edgeworth some peace, we found the true killer of his father, and we also saved him from going to jail. Edgeworth better be nicer to me. Pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. And I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Oh, never mind, that's not like I thought he was like slipping and falling. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta! What are you doing here? Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Chance to enjoy dinner and light refreshment. Yes, exactly. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. Bitch, how fast does college move here? I gave up trying to be an investigator or a photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's fiancée. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? You'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's the $38 because he did steal it. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Maybe it's the top and better than I used to. God damn it. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, you well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, that was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. Objection! Hi, Kuiper. How are you doing? If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after all that, dinner on me. Aw, the end of the chapter. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why? Want to switch, right? Fuck. We're gonna have a visit from you. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I want to help with Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. We're Maya. Bye. What time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Also, I need this to wrap up so I can have at least a little bit of a break between this stream and the next one. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Me too. Honestly, I kind of thought she'd be a bit of a late riser. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still, it was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. And the only one who couldn't help, it was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Yeah, it's the bullet. She pulled that off of him, right? A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Well, I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye, Maya. Thanks, Nick. Aww. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Maya's like, I can't catch a train to save my life, but new story ends with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Is this the end of the first game? Oh shit! Is it actually? Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Oop. Also, hold on, I'm gonna just snooze the ad because it's gonna start in like 30 seconds otherwise. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Because we'll get through the end of the game and then we'll take a quick break. Can we skip this? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been busy working at a cheese shop. Embassy's a nice lady, but not necessarily what we'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Shoot the whoop. Oh god, how much of this are we gonna go through? Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Okay, Pain. Oh god, how long are these credits gonna go for? Are we gonna get everybody? That's so many people. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Who are they talking to? You call Carmen calling dad and singer. Look, sometimes I can get there. Not always, not most of the time, but sometimes. Oh, I wish I hadn't played the Danganronpa games by myself. They would have been fun to play on stream, because you guys, I think, would have enjoyed seeing me get most of them very wrong, but some of them exactly right from minute one, except for the perpetrator. I'm bad with the perpetrator sometimes. But, and I've talked about this before, in Danganronpa V3, which is the first one I played, I got the second trial exactly right from the jump. Literally every single detail of it I was correct about, except for who the culprit was. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know, they're finally putting things you can buy all of it. Not what DVD games, what they use to 3 other things. Everything these days is also blah, 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 blah. And in my opinion, that case in V3 is a hard one to figure out. Because there's a lot going on. And I'm so proud of myself. Look, it's been like a year since that happened, and I'm still proud. Has it been longer than that? It might have been like a year and a half. I'll keep my face out of the public till it's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know? Aw. Also, keep in mind that I got every other case, like, dead wrong, I think, pretty much from the start. Felicity, Hiroshi Nokia, Ayumi, Terada. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Oh yeah, I love mystery games. That's why I was excited about this. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at, anyways? Okay, so they're not. Who are we then? It's not Maya. It's not Phoenix. Are they just talking to like the player, like breaking the fourth wall? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? It could be Gumshoe. No, we talked to Gumshoe already. I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What the fuck are you saying, Cody? Why are you random? Yeah, I don't know. It could be Edgeworth. We haven't spoken directly to him yet. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, it could also just be a mistake, but maybe it's just some random extra person. Or maybe it is just talking directly to the player. It could be either or. Also, God, the end credits have already run for 4 minutes. Am I allowed to snooze the ad one more time? Will it let me? Nope, it will not allow me. The ad's gonna run in a minute one way or another. Yeah, it was definitely Mia's ghost there. Oh, well, I think that is the end of the credits at least. That's nice. A brand new episode has been added. Here, I'm gonna force close the game now so that we can come back to I just saved. We're gonna come back to it on the next stream. Because otherwise there's a whole animation. And I want to actually be able to see that on the day that it happens, you know? Because last time we didn't get to do that. But anyways, thank you guys for watching, whether you're here for some of this, all of it, bits and pieces. I thought we were done the game, but I guess I don't know if it's a bonus chapter or what. But, yeah, anyways, thank you for watching, whether you're here for some of it, all of it, bits and pieces. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with Cyberpunk 2077. Hopefully it won't melt my computer this time. Starting at, it was supposed to start at 3, but this is run way over time, so we'll probably start it in about 20-30 minutes. Might be a little bit late, we'll see. Anyways, thank you for watching, and I'll see you soon. Let's change it over to ducks.